bell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
We march, we fight, we strike, we flare with perfect form and fabulous hair. Through war and strife, through thick and thin, we win our battles and look good winning. In camps of steel and strategy, there's something more than swordplay. See, a certain vibe, a certain glow, a little je ne sais quoi we show. We train all day, we spar all night. Our pose is commanded, our stance is tight. And when the armor comes off, oh my, we definitely notice, don't ask why. It's not just strength, it's how we feel. That camaraderie that's oh so real. A glance, a smirk, a knowing stare. There's something in the mercenary air. We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, a fabulous band of battlearies with muscles, charm, and great coiffure. Our confidence is strong and pure. Oh, say what you will, we don't mind at all. We struck through war like it's a ball. In armor bright for casual wear, there's pride and flair in every pair. Ike stands tall with that no-nonsense stare, but somehow still got main character flair. That quiet strength, that grounded core, yeah, we've definitely noticed more. Boyd flexes loud, did you see that swing? Yes, Boyd, we saw everything. Those magnificent muscles, bold and wide. Subtlety, he left that aside. Gatry steps in and blocks the light. Those massive pecs, a breathtaking sight. Armor straining, hold the line. That chest deserves its own spotlight shine. We laugh, we fight, we save the day, but there's a certain extra sway in how we stand and how we move. A little rhythm in the groove. We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, no room for dull or dreary. With battle cries and stylish flair, we flip our capes dance and toss our hair. Oh, others may not understand, but we're the fiercest in the land. And when we charge into the fray, we do it in a fabulous way. Now some might say, what about the girls? And we say, not our world. They're fine, they're great, we wish them well, but not our type. Can't you tell? Oh, heavens, how scandalous! Yes, yes, we're quite fabulous! Step, turn, strike a pose, battlefield, but make it vote. Clash, spin, and parry that blow. Serve charisma as we go. We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, a dazzling force of visionary. From sword to heart, a fight to flair, their style and pride beyond compare. Through every war, through every scar, we shine exactly as we are. So raise your blade and proudly say we fight with skill and slay all day. A chosen family, bold and free, in Greil's Mercenaries.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am Rodeo, and we are back after a extended sick leave, and we will be going through more Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Hope all of you are having an excellent Friday. Thank you all for being patient and waiting for me to get better. I do still have kind of a hunk of something in my throat that I'm trying desperately to cough out. I almost didn't do the stream again today because I was up all night coughing. I was up all night coughing trying to get it out. Because it was it's in a really weird spot. It's in a really weird spot. But after I didn't get a bunch of sleep, I then did get some sleep. So we're here, and we're gonna do more Path of Radiance. This has been long waiting. It's funny, actually. This is gonna be a little bit anecdotal, but funny, I think. So, as a voice actor, I'm very aware of my throat, right? I'm very aware of my throat. Because, of course, you know, it's my instrument, it's my tool. Got to know how it works and stuff. When I do voices, I very much, for many of the voices, and because of this, because it is my instrument, when I do many of the voices, I very much imagine my throat like a tube almost. This is just what I have handy, just to show you, It's a tube, right? Tube. And when I'm doing many of my voices, I basically imagine, like if this was my throat, I imagine pressure being applied to certain points in the tube, right? And that's what helps to get the sound that I have going for. You know, when I'm doing the little goblin voice, it's very up there. It'd be right near the top of the tube, right there, almost right behind my uvula, But then, of course, if I was to do something deeper, it's near the bottom of the tube. And it's almost like imagining pressure almost like imagining pressure being put onto that point. So the reason I tell you this is because in my being sick, especially last night, and having a hunk of something in a specific spot in my throat, I can feel exactly where it is. I invented a new form of coughing, very very targeted. It's like sniper coughing, in that like I target the same way that I would use to create a voice. I target a spot in my throat and then cough to get it out. And it's very hilarious because to do it, I almost like wind up my throat. Almost like I'm winding up a punch, right? I very much wind. I'm going to mute the mic when I do it, but it's like. And you saw there was that second there where it just sort of holds. And the hold, it's so interesting.
Howdy.
The hold is basically me like circling around in my throat to find the spot. Almost like in a video game, right? Where you have like accuracy stuff that curves and sways around. I'm holding till I know I've hit that spot, and then I let it out. I mean, Mucinex, I do have some fisherman's friends. I've been taking some other stuff. Tons of hot lemon juice and honey. That's an old voice actor trick, just for soothing your throat. So lots of that. But it's weird, and it reminded me. The warm salt water. Yep, that'll do it too. What did you tune into, Vala? I'm explaining sick stuff. I've been sick for like the last almost a week. In fact, I think it was a week ago today that I was like, tomorrow I'm probably gonna be sick. So I'm just talking about some of the stuff from when I was sick. And you guys got a tiny little snippet of a voice acting lesson there. No, I'm much better now, Vala. Thank you. And also, hello, Vagrant. I didn't miss you. I've just been in the middle of talking here. Got a tiny little voice acting lesson there, talking about using my visualizing my throat as a tube and where I apply pressure to do voices. That's something you could do too, I'm sure. And yes, happy Friday. I'm glad to be here. Fisherman's friends, yeah. I have some cherry flavored. I think it's just what they had. Cherry flavored Fisherman's friends. My personal favorite, they have an apple cinnamon one that I think is pretty great. Yeah, throat goat advice. That's right.
Phrasing?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? That is kind of a fun thing. Maybe I'll re-elaborate just because we got a couple other people in here. And re-elaborate, not talking about being sick, but just about doing voices. So, I have a visual reference here, right? Whenever I do a voice, most any voice, right? Of course, the most important point, the most important part of voice acting is the acting, right? But when it comes to getting a particular tone, myself, because my throat is an instrument, right? Maybe that's the part that you guys are all calling out phrasing on. I very much envision it. The paycheck is important too. Yes. I just wish I got paid more often. But I very much mentally envision my throat like a tube, right? This is what we got the Lysol tube here for. And when I do a particular voice, I know where I sort of imagine a point where I am mentally applying pressure within that tube, right? Uh, for example, if I was to do the goblin voice, that's very much up here at the top of the tube. In fact, I'd say it's even more right up here. It's right behind my uvula. But of course, if I was to do something like this, it's targeting more at the bottom of the tube. And I sort of envision as if it was myself sort of poking from the inside of the tube, poking out and applying pressure to that point in order to get that certain voice. So, that's a little tool I do, and, you guys could probably do the same. I'm willing to bet if you train a little, you could get that visualization, and you could do it too. Can help you get paychecks, many dollary dues in singles. Boy, hope I'm getting more than singles. It's like there's an old joke that shows like from the original Terminator when Arnold is getting his clothes, and he says to the guy, he'd appreciate the advice. And it's Arnold, and he's telling the guy, "Your clothes, give them to me." But instead, it's captioned so that it's Arnold saying, "I made $499.05." And the other guy asks, "Ha, who gave you the nickel?" And Arnold replies, "They all did." Okay. So, we play games here on this channel. I swear, we play games. It's not just me talking all day. Let's get going. Hold on, I gotta rearrange a few things here. There. Okay. Let's go. The voices might still sound a little off. As you guys can hear, I'm a little off. If I missed saying hello to anyone, feel free to say hello again right now. Just because, now I'm paying attention to the chat instead of storytelling. Just crunching this Fisherman's Friend. Oh, you're off to play some Minecraft. There you go. Vala, thanks for stopping in. You enjoy that cup of Wilkins, my friend. We might play some Wilkins coffee ads later. We'll see how long it takes me to get through this. Playing Diablo, the new Diablo 4 expansion, yeah. Oh, actually, that does remind me, before we actually get started, I did spend the time playing some games. I finished Pragmata. Got banned out by a midget? Diablo. As opposed to Diablo. I say Diablo, which I know is not exactly... I know it's supposed to be Diablo, but I like Diablo myself. I played through Pragmata. I finally finished Pragmata. And not only did I finish Pragmata, but I finished I beat the game and also got the, secret... there's a secret ending you can get. And I did both. I got them both. And it's very much, I think... Pragmata is very much one of those games that once you beat it, you're not going to really come back to it. uh, which is kind of a downer. But I can assure you that Capcom does do the Capcom thing when you beat the game. There is like post game content. There is some of that. You do it to basically unlock like the secret true ending to the game. The ending to the game, it's a bit of a tearjerker. It is good though. Would recommend for people. Uh, Next on my list of games to finish, actually, Starbites comes out in, I want to say 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks from today. That's the next one I'm looking forward to. That is a classic turn-based RPG with mechs and a very cool art style to it, so I'm totally into it. But yes, I finished Pragmata. I also... What was the other thing I did? Oh well. I can't remember, so obviously it wasn't that important. Okay, let's get to this game. So as a reminder of where we are, there was a 4-part fight to try to get the Duke who had kidnapped the Heron guy, had kidnapped him. We went to go find him. In doing that, we found a second Heron person who we thought there was only one left, and it was the guy who was kidnapped, but now there's two. So we rescued her, we saved the Heron guy, and we ended last time with a cutscene, actually. We don't get a lot of cutscenes in this game, like actual cinematics, where the two of them, they sort of sang a song together, and it, like, restored this previously burnt-down forest. This forest was, like, leveled because, like, Bay Orcs burned down the forest many, many years ago, and that killed all the Heron people, except for two, apparently. Now, with the two of them reunited together, the two Heron people, they went to the altar, that is the background there, and they sang some sort of, like, magical song that then restored the burnt-down forest. And this is just after that. Let's see. That was excellent. It's so beautiful. The Sereness Forest, beloved by the goddess, is alive once more. You spoke so well earlier, Empress Sanaki. You fill my heart with pride. Here now, none of that. This is no place for tears. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Oh yeah, I remember. I read through the first Dungeon Crawler Carl book. That's the other thing I did. Though when I say read, I mean I listened to an audiobook for it. It was good. I'm on the second one now. Would recommend. Ah, excellent. The gap between Laguz and Beork has been bridged. I think this may be enough. What's wrong, Soren? You look so grim. What are you looking at? It's nothing. Nothing at all. Wait, Soren! What in the world is wrong with him? You have done excellent work, Ike. Thanks to you, The wound that has scarred Benion for many long years can finally begin to heal. As promised, Benion now offers its support to Cramia's restoration. However, Prime Minister Sephirin has yet to return, which limits the reinforcements I can provide. Be that as it may, what troops I can spare await your command. Use them as you see fit. I understand. Thank you. That's good news, isn't it, Princess Alencia? Yes, it is. This has taught me a valuable lesson. Our land needs the Laguz. I also believe that Bayok and Laguz need each other to survive. The previous apostle, my grandmother, was desirous? I've never seen that word before. The previous apostle, my grandmother, was desirous of such a world, as were my own parents. Princess Alencia, your father, King Raymond of Crimea, was a true pioneer in the area of Bayok-Laguz relations. In the very near future, I will give the Imperial Senate a few suggestions on achieving a fully integrated society. I doubt the road will be easily traveled, but I can no longer turn a blind eye to these issues. Princess Alencia, you must rebuild Crimea. If you are successful, we will join forces and change the world. Empress Saniki, your vision surpasses even my own. My father would be so pleased to hear your words. Looks like you're through with me. I'll wait outside till you're finished talking. Hold! I am most definitely not through with you. Huh? What did I do now? You're as impudent and impatient as ever. Heed me, Ike. If you are to help lead the Cramian Liberation Army, you must be given a more appropriate title. If you're talking about making me a noble, I'll decline. Thanks. That's not my kind of thing. You are not in a position to refuse. Giving some nameless mercenary control of Benion's troops would be problematic. And more importantly, it would affect the troops. You will resign yourself to this and receive peerage from Princess Alencia. What? No, wait! This is absurd! Blast. Of all the foolish... I'm sorry about this. If you're absolutely opposed to it, I won't force you. No, I have to do what's necessary. What am I supposed to do now? Put on a funny hat or something? He's just sad he's gonna have to get rid of his bandana. Will you lend me your sword? Thank you. Now, may I ask you to kneel before me? Thank you. All right, let me begin. In the name of House Crimea, I hereby grant you the title and rank of Lord and all the honors it conveys. Rise, Lord Ike. Ah, here we go. Here's his second class. That's a big shoulder pad. And of course, all the stats go up. Except for luck, but I'm okay with that. It is done. What an odd feeling. And somehow it changed his clothes, too. Aha! Your new rank suits you. I completely agree. Yes, it truly does. I suppose. Not that it matters to me. Maybe get that a little closer there. Western Benion is home to a great forest. At one time, these woods were home to the kingdom of Sereness and ruled by the Heron class, the Heron clan of the bird tribes. Following the Sereness massacre, the forest lost its color and vitality. Some said it was the sorrow of the goddess made real. For 20 long years, the devout citizens of Benion trembled in shame and loathing over the crime they had committed. The Benion Empress, Apostle Sanaki, stepped forward as representative of her countrymen. Kneeling before the surviving Heron prince and princess, she gave voice to the apology of her people. She spoke not as one nation to another, but as neighbors on the same continent. The massacre was unforgivable. However, hatred breeds hatred, and if the cycle of grief and anger is not broken, it will continue for time without end. It was with this in mind that the Herons accepted the Apostle's apology. And so it was that Sereness Forest was returned to its former glory.
Yeah, yippee! Now we can have picnics in the forest again! Yeah!
That is not a small forest. That forest is like the size. If you look at it here, this forest is like the same size as the province? As the province that we come from? That's a big forest, yo. Afterward, as payment for Ike's service, Princess Alencia gained the services of a regiment of Benion Army regulars. He also got totally fly duds in the process. Though common of birth, Ike receives peerage from the princess and is given command of the army. As the first snow of the season falls, the newly commissioned General Ike takes control of the Crimean Liberation Army. He leads it towards the knife-edged mountains that mark the border between Benion and Dayan. Boo! We don't like Dayan.
Chapter 18, Crania Marches.
Okay.
So, you've left Bennion. So they've left Bennion, have they? According to our spy, they march with a regiment of Bennion's army. They plan to take a land route through Dayan and then into Crimea. They plan to cut across Dayan with nothing more than a single regiment at whose core is a tattered band of ragtag mercenaries.
Also, I know his arm is actually down here. You can kind of see it. But does it not look like he has big, huge shoulders that then go into him having itty-bitty little tiny arm? Big, huge spiked shoulders, moderate-sized muscles, itty-bitty little arm. I can't not see it.
Gawain's son leads this rebel, yes? How does he stand up to his father's legacy? He doesn't. He's just a boy, and yet worthy of his father's name. Yeah, disappointing. Though his skill with the blade is rough, there is something uncanny about him. People seem drawn to him. And not just Benion's apostle either. He's also gained the trust of the Sereness survivors, and the King Phoenixes as well. The Herons are alive. It appears that 2 members of the royal family survived. Look how nicely the table's been set for us. Bring one of them to me. I care not which one. And I want the medallion as well.
This is actually kind of good for my throat. It's like forcing me to use parts of it that are like jostling out the gunk in there. So this is actually good.
As you wish.
That's good, it's good. Good is good.
Once we cross that great wall, we'll be in Dayan. Look there, atop that building. Dayan Wyvern, riders on patrol. They won't be happy to see us. Tell me, General Ike, have you faced Wyvern riders in combat? Only a few times. I got the impression that the Kilvas Ravens were the more dangerous foe. If that's your impression, then you have yet to fight true Wyvern riders. What do you mean? I have no way of judging the ones we see here. But I know another unit, one that was attached to Benion's Temple Guard. They had their reasons for leaving, but the important thing is to remember is that they are exceedingly powerful. Which explains why the Apostle sent you to accompany us. That's right. Pegasus Knights fare better than most against Wyvern riders. We know the skies as well as they do.
Yeah, I prefer to keep my feet on the ground, thank you. Can I entrust the flying business to you?
Of course. We'll bring honor to the name of the Apostle's sacred cards.
Ike,
I'd like to report the results of our last battle.
Yeah, no money earned, money spent. We still have lots of dollary dues, though.
There was no deaths and no injuries beyond our capabilities to heal. Everyone performed exceedingly well. That's all. With your leave, I'll excuse myself.
Okay.
Does that taste good, Jill?
Yes. It's really good. Why?
Because I made it. I'm glad you like it.
You made this?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Yep. I call it Mist's Magical Meatloaf.
Oh, no, that's not better. I thought it was, but...
It's chock full of stuff that's good for you, especially when you're sick.
maybe I could use magic meatloaf.
You look real sad, and you never eat, so I thought this would make you feel better.
You're worried about me.
Yeah, right? Everyone in my family makes meatloaf with onions, so I don't usually eat it. Because my family, for some unknown reason, they think the onion is the greatest vegetable ever created, and thus has to be in literally every piece of food they ever make. And they act like I'm defying God's will itself because I don't like onions. My family's weird like that. So they put onions in everything. But the problem is I don't like onions. I hate onions. I think they are the most disgusting thing on the planet. So, like, they don't even make meatloaf anymore, because to them, there is no point in making meatloaf if there are no onions in it. And I'm like, what is it, onion loaf?
You're worried about me. Why are you so nice to me? I'm a Dayan soul.
Hating something that most people love, right?
Please, stop saying that.
Why? It's true.
Because it makes me feel bad, that's why. You're always saying I'm a Dayan soldier. Everyone should hate me. Blah, blah, blah. You're not a bad person, Jill. I want to be your friend, and you make it really hard.
My friend?
Hey there, Astrid! Have I told you yet just how glad I am that you've joined our little band of warriors?
No, but I'm flattered that you say so. I'm glad to be riding with you as well. I heard you were once among Like's band of mercenaries. Is that true?
Oh yes, we go way back. I've been through a lot with them. Is there anything I can help you out with? I'm always glad to assist such a beautiful girl.
Thank you, Gotri. Actually, will you teach me how to fight like a mercenary?
Yeah, you want to fight like a mercenary? I am sorry, but there is one rule about being in Greil's mercenaries. One that you cannot abide by. Yeah, that's right. That's right, they're gay. They're gay in Greil's mercenaries. That's the one rule.
I don't have much fighting experience. I want to learn so I can hold my own in battle. I don't want to be a burden. Ho ho ho! I get it. That's a very admirable Astrid. But now is not the best time for that. I am a little sore from mercenary things. Now blast it. Where is Titania when you need her? I don't know the first thing about training people.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Ho ho ho! No, nothing at all. Let's train some other day. I want to make sure I am totally prepared.
Well, perhaps next time then. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, she is so cute. And she asked me to train her how to fight. That must mean... Yes, I knew it. She wants me. She is crazy for me. This is going to be fun.
That makes me wonder, if we're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, can you be bisexual in Greil's Mercenaries? I guess not. Right? I was just thinking that. I mean, the line is, some might ask, what about the girls? And we say, not our world. One brain cell moment. Yeah, exactly. The Spartans, yeah. And if you don't have like the Spartan abs, we'll just like spray paint them on you. Laying with men is the most manly thing. That was the thought. That there is nothing. It's a weird. It makes sense by their logic. There's nothing more manly than dominating another man. That was the thought. In a weird way, being gay was the manliest thing you could do.
General Like, all troops are ready to move out.
All right. Can you have them wait?
Do you want them to fall out and wait in their tents? Or would you rather they form up and stand at attention?
Just go ahead and have them stand down. I'll call them when I'm ready.
Yes, sir. Begging your pardon, sir. All troops have been ordered to stand down. However, General Tanith requests her orders. Are her Pegasus Knights to stand down as well?
Am I supposed to decide that too?
General Ike, you've been given command of the entire army, sir. We will not move without your orders, sir.
General Tanith's troops, are to follow General Tanith's orders. That's called delegating.
Understood, sir. General Tanith's Pegasus Knights will not be deployed unless there is a request for reinforcements. Those are the orders of General Tanith. By your leave, sir.
Speaking of Tanith. Tanith, do you have a moment? General Ike? What is it? Is there a problem? I thought you might be able to provide me with some information. Yes? What can you tell me about King Dayan? I'd like to know something of him before I have to face him in battle.
Truth be told, I've never fought him either. I cannot give you any specifics, but I will tell you what little I do know. Please. Whatever you can tell me would be appreciated. Ashnod's coronation. Let me see. Yes, it was 18 years ago. You see, a plague had struck the capital, spreading out to affect the surrounding region of Nivasa and beyond. Ashnod was crowned the year after that great tragedy finally subsided. In the entire history of Tellius, no calamity has claimed the lives of so many Beorc and Lagoos, not since the Great Flood. 2 years before, it struck Belian, and the entire population of Serenus was nearly obliterated. The year after that, close to 1,000 Beorc, nobles and peasants alike, perished in Dayan. Nobles, you say? So the royal family fell victim to this plague as well. Yes, the reigning king and queen, and some 20 or so princes and princesses fell ill, and everyone who fell ill perished. For a time, the people despaired of losing the entire royal bloodline of Dayan. It seemed that no one would survive. And yet, Ashnard survived. He did. It was quite interesting. In a sense, you see, his name was never mentioned in any talk of succession before that time. He was of such a distant bloodline that he was unlikely to be king. In another place, though, his name was already well known. Where was that? On the battlefield. As you know, Dayan is home to many brave warriors. At the time, then Prince Ashnod was said to have been a match for an entire troop of Pegasus Knights. Benian and Dayan both kept close watch on their borders, and their patrols fought in many skirmishes. Although there was no war to speak of, these land disputes did end with Dayan claiming a small portion of Benian soil. To play Starbites for the stream? But probably not, but it's probably not nice to do that all the time. I mean, if you're interested in Starbites, I don't mind playing it. Like, I'm going to be playing it anyway, right? And when I start playing it, the capture card did come in actually while I was sick. Actually, not so funny, but not so funny story about that. It was like that Saturday where I was first sick is when it came in, but it's just, it limits you playing it on stream. Yeah. What I was just about to say, though, oh, there's also the problem, Vagrant, that, the next plan is to play, Ni no Kuni. Sorry, I was just thinking about it for a sec. Because what I was going to say is the capture card came in. With this capture card, I have to rearrange my setup for it. And long story short, I have to, I think I've explained this to you guys. The wall right behind the computer desk here, like the wall, straight that way. My living room is on the other side of that wall. I mean, that's okay, Marzipan. It's yours to redeem whenever you like. My living room is on the other side of the wall there.
And the setup that I'm doing with the capture card that I got, which was a good, like, Elgato capture card, that capture card, I have to change my setup a little. So I have to do a little, like, minor, like, least bit of renovating, in that I need to try to... I have an internet, like a Ethernet cable port on the wall, like right there. I'm pointing right to it. And I'm pretty sure that connects to another one on the opposite side of the wall. So the plan is I ordered some HDMI cables. I have to change the setup basically so that the capture card is here by the computer. It's a somewhat complicated explanation, but so I need to do a little bit of renovating in that the hole that I'm pretty sure, like if this is the wall, I'm pretty sure the Ethernet port is the same on both sides of the wall. So I need to take that port and basically cut a little thing so that I can run those HDMI cables through from the living room into the computer room here, and then into the computer. So I gotta do that. But once I do, then I'll be able to stream stuff from the PlayStation a lot more easier. And it's easier for me to stream from... It's just plain easier for me to stream. Like, more comfortable for me to do it from the living room. I'll think about it, Vagrant. I'll think about it.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her the word that I'm not afraid of her. And tell her that her lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't let her manage to call my own. Please turn on your magic light. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Lollipop, oh lolly, lolly, lollipop, lollipop.
Sega.
You want to touch me? Come on. Bad boy. Let's dance, boys.
But I know they're real. I know the truth.
You certainly blew, haven't you, my little Cheshire puss?
I'm not your pet. The name.
Yeah, playing Stubbs the Zombie, I think I'm also happy with, like, the one stream we did of it. It wasn't a bounty redeem or anything. It was just like, hey, let's do this. So I don't really feel compelled to go back to finish it. But we had fun while we did it, and I am okay with that. I thought about it more, Vagrant. I think it might have been a Saturday stream. It might have been, and that was a while ago too. It was early on. I think it was early on in the channel's life, and I don't know if we had the Saturday theme stream yet. I think it was just like Saturday was the day where we did just a random whatever. I can't remember quite, but I thought about it, Vagrant, and I'm leaning towards yes on the Star Bites. I'm not going to confirm that yet, but I'm leaning towards yes. Simply because I thought to myself, if I'm playing it in the living room where it's a lot more comfortable, then I don't think I would have an issue with that. And it gets me. I have ADD gaming, where I have a hard time just like playing one game and sticking to a game. I very much have like 3 games on the go that I sort of swap and cycle through. But if I'm playing it for the stream, then that is, at least 5 hours a day dedicated to it. The only thing I think I would request is, and this is a weird, like, yeah, of course I'm okay with that. I don't know. The only thing that I would request with it is there might be times where I want to play it in the afternoon when we have an evening stream. And if that's the game if that's the game that we're doing, then that means I would do an extra stream. But it would be an unscheduled one. That's the thing. I would be playing it definitely when it's scheduled, but, you know, I might also play it. Yeah, it's kind of a win-win. You know, the only issue is I wouldn't give much notice on it, right? It'd be like, okay, I might post on the Discord, I'm going to start playing this in 20 minutes. But it would be off schedule, right? You know what I mean about how that might be a problem? Because, you know, scheduling is important, but, yeah. So I'm leaning more towards yes, but we'll have to see. I'm not making any promises until I have it all set up and ready. That's the big thing. But I'm leaning more towards yes, because I do want to play that. And, you know, I think you guys, we're a retro channel. Wouldn't be too worried. Just don't do 8 a.m. Yeah, I would probably not do an 8 a.m. Probably. I'm just trying to think, because I have other stuff I do in my life. Yeah, I don't think I would do an 8 a.m. Fun fact, at one point, this was a morning stream. When I first started out, a little bit of a history lesson for the channel. When I first started out, I tried to figure out when was a good time to stream. And it was hard. It was hard to figure it out because there is no real, like, this is the best way to do it. Because there's all sorts of variants on it, right? What games are you playing? Because some games have better vibes for in the evening. Also, like, where in the world do you live? Where do you want people who are watching you to be from? Because, like, I don't know if you guys stream yourselves, but when you do, you kind of, like, select kind of like a favorite audience, which I'm guessing on Twitch's part, that's where they sort of, like, promote, or in the algorithm, they make your channel be more visible in certain areas of your choice, which, if I remember right, I think I selected, like, the Americas, the UK, and Russia, I think. I know Russia was in there, because I said to myself at the time, why not? Why not Russia? Which I don't regret that. 0% regret that. Because early on in the channel's history, I had some really cool Russian people that were like frequenting the channel. Ari, A-R-I, which you guys might remember. You know, he stops in occasionally. He is probably the first regular that I had. Well, and that's sort of that's a thing too, Marzipan, is I found out through Ari, who lived in Russia, that because of how Putin does stuff over there, it is technically illegal to spend any money on something not Russian, which is just fascinating to me. Like, he elaborated to me that he would subscribe, and maybe this is all a big story, I don't know, but I want to believe him. That apparently it is actually illegal to spend your money on anything that's not a Russian product, Russian entertainment, Russian whatever. So it was actually illegal for him to buy a subscription. Like he said, I would, because I like your channel and I watch your channel and I want to support your channel, but it is actually illegal to spend it because Twitch isn't like one of the things that Russia has partnered with to agree on. Or, you guys know, I'm saying it poorly, but you know what I mean. Well, I don't know how that works, but yeah, I don't regret doing the Russian thing. But back to the timing, right? So I used to be a morning stream where it was I would wake up, put on my face and put some makeup. I would wake up, make my coffee, and then I'd stream sort of like morning to the afternoon. And I did that for a long time. But then when I tried to really nail down what time I should be streaming at, I did 2 streams a day every day, and very much like compared viewers to both, and found that the afternoon evening did better. So I ended up going with that. But for probably a solid month, maybe 2 month and a half, I'm going to say, I'm going to round that down. For probably a month and a half, I streamed twice a day, morning and afternoon / evening. And it was a lot. But I'm sorry if you guys saw that. I had to spit out when I was coughing. But the good news is I feel like that was the thing. I told you guys, I got something. I think I might have coughed out the thing that was stuck in my throat, which is an absolute win, if that's true. Larry never could have rated you if I was a morning, yeah. But for a while, I would just basically, I'd wake up, I'd make my coffee, and I would, the clang, which I thought I had muted my mic. The clang was, I have a giant, well, not giant, but I have a big plastic jar here. That's basically garbage that I've been spitting into. I hate spitting, and this is one of those like things about me that would never come up in normal conversation. I hate spitting. I think it's rude. I think it is disgusting. So I hate doing it, actually. Making a saloon joke. Yeah, I get you now. Okay. But yeah, long story short, which actually, the irony of I said long story short, and that's leading to me doing something that'll take even longer. This is hilarious, actually. So the other thing I did while I was sick, I watched an animated series called Long Story Short, which is good. It's on Netflix. It's an adult animated series, but it's more about it's a serious dramedy, I guess would be the genre, drama comedy, about a Jewish family. And it's very good. It's very adult in that, like not in the jokes and things, but that like kids wouldn't appreciate what's talked about in it. I would highly recommend it to anyone who's interested. They do a very interesting format. It's about this Jewish family throughout their lives. And they do this extremely interesting format where they don't show the show isn't in chronological order. And it very much leads to leaving you questioning and wondering what's going on in a delightful way, because you usually get an answer to it later. For example, the first episode is about like the main son, or not, I'm not gonna say the main son, the oldest son in the family, and it's about him going home for it's about him going home for his younger brother's bar mitzvah. And this older son brings his new girlfriend to introduce her to the family in this show. And, you know, all the stuff happens with that. I don't want to spoil it too much because it's definitely worth watching. But to talk about how they break up the structure of the show, it shows that. And then the end of the episode, like the last 10 seconds, is the same older brother sitting in his car, clearly older, like you see he's balding, and his life just looks like hell. And you find out that he's actually gotten a divorce. And it sort of jumps around, and then you sort of like, as the series goes on, you find out what happened in that divorce. It's very good. Would highly recommend. It's on Netflix. It's called Long Story Short. Very, very interesting format. Highly recommend. The irony, though, of me saying long story short, which leads to an even longer story. Okay, I swear we play games on this channel. I need to make that like the tagline. One better. Much like how we have the loser redeem, which I have had to turn off. It's not quite working. The interface isn't working. Much like how we have the loser redeem, I need to, in the same comical sense of like being comically rude, I need to have another redeem that's like, okay, wrap it up. for when I tell the long stories. And then he changed his name, went Catholic, moved up to the Rust Belt, went to work for a place called Mohican Airways. Ah! I see what you're doing there. Family is an F word. Or F is for family, that's it. That's also a great show. Which, too bad that didn't get more seasons. But, okay. Let's keep going. Good show. Would recommend. Long story short, it's called.
Although there was no war to speak of, these land disputes did end with Dayan claiming a small portion of Benin soil. It would be no exaggeration to say that this was solely due to the strength of one man, Ashnod.
F is for family. Didn't need more seasons. Fair enough. I'd have to rewatch it to sort of see if I agree with that opinion because it's been a while. But no, I can appreciate a show ending when it should. Dark, welcome in, my friend. And please, for the love of God, Dark, stay on the Discord. I swear, I've added you to the Discord 3 times now. Stay. Okay. Welcome back, Dark. Hope you're having a good Friday, my friend. I'm still a little bit sick, but definitely good enough to stream. Oh, no, nothing's going on there. It's just, for some reason, I don't know why, doesn't matter. Dark joins the server, the Discord server, makes a couple of posts, and then leaves. And then when he wants to make a couple more posts, he joins again and then leaves. I'm not offended. 0% offended. It's just funny. Stay this time. Yeah, you gotta stay. Yeah, we like you here. Stick around. Take off your shoes. Stay a while. Yeah, that's right.
Forgive me, I have spoken longer than I intended.
Yeah, her and me both. So many Discords barely ever post. Well, I'm glad that you stay in ours, Marzipan.
It's about time we get back to the business of marching preparations.
No, thank you for telling me so much. If we have another chance, please, share more of your stories.
Understood.
Ike, which troop should we fall in with? We have received no orders yet. Could have your team literally pop up the sign. Oh, what was... I forget what was the sign. I'm going to look it up. Game Awards sign. Wrap it up. Game Awards. Wrap it up sign. Oh, yeah, there it is. Please wrap it up. Yeah. So what I would do with that is maybe make a little GIF where the words just slowly crawl onto the screen. Dark! Thanks for the subscription, my friend. Oh no, that was Marzipan! Marzipan, thank you for gifting Dark that subscription. Give him a little incentive to keep him around, maybe. See, Dark, that's how much we like you here. We literally give you stuff to make you stay. Stop leaving. Thank you, Marzipan. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. I'm sure Dark does too. Okay. Tormod, Morum, I know I've asked you many times, but are you sure you want to be here? We have milk and cigarettes at home, Dark. You keep asking that. Maybe you don't want us here, is that it? I don't know what to think. No, it's not that at all. To be honest, the battle ahead is going to be hard. It looks bleak. I'd rather that those without direct ties to Crimea not be involved. Bleak battle? Heh. What about trying to free all the slaves in Benion? Now those were bleak battles. Bleak battles are our specialty, right, Morum? Yes, you are. Yes, they are? I'd even settle for a yes, you are correct. I guess it's more like, yes, you are. That's weird. Yet thanks to Ike's time in Benion, things have changed completely. Yeah, that's right. The Apostle has promised to press her investigation until there's not a single Laguz slave left in the entire nation. So there's no reason for you two to continue fighting, is there? You don't owe me anything. Sumbaji? Is that going to be your new Diablo character? We're going to fight with you, Ike. We want to help. It is our right to join you in this, just as it's your right to refuse us. Ooh, there you go. To be perfectly frank, I'd be willing to beg to get you to join us. Both of you, all right? All right. Haha, you can count on us. Marzipan, have you been playing any of the new Blood Hunt in Marvel Rivals? I built myself a static Thor. And it's a lot of fun until it isn't. Thor in that mode basically has it where when he does his like Thor Force, like his actual like 3-hammer transformation, he actually shoots lightning at all the monsters around him. And let's just say playing that is how I discovered that they don't calculate damage in the trillions. They instead calculate it as 1,000 billion. Because that's how much damage I'm doing, literally. Like it shows hundreds of thousands, millions, and billions. It does not show trillions. It will instead show on the scorecard that you did 1,000 billion, which is odd. Yeah, I'd help you with some Blood Hunt. Also, what, next week, I think?
It might be in a week. Next season. Next season starts. And I'm pretty sure it's heavily implied the next two characters are going to be Cyclops and Devil Dinosaur, which are both characters I'm interested in. I love Cyclops as a character. Yeah, right? I'm depending on what they do with him, I'm excited. What I actually want them to do with it is make Cyclops a strategist who doesn't heal, but instead gives buffs to the people around him. Have him be a leader like he is and give leader buffs to the people around him. That's what I want. Especially since, if we're going to go triple support and we can't kill the triple support and people wanting to play it, then, yeah, to me, my X-Men, yeah. If everyone's insisting on triple support, then let's make support mean more than just healer. And also, Devil Dinosaur will probably be a tank. And, like you, I'm a tank guy, right? So... And I want to play a big old dinosaur. I really hope, actually, that they have Groot and Rocket's team-up ability where Rocket can climb up on Groot. I hope they have that with Devil Dinosaur and Deadpool. I'd love that. Okay, yeah, she's the one. We kind of want to pump her up. Oh, wait, no, we want to... We want to take these guys who are level 20 and push them up to 21. That's what we want to do. Because that's how they get to their next class. Cyclops and Cap being able to team up, yeah. Yeah. Ricochet's attacks off Cap's shield. I'd be down for that, actually. Because Cap just got a new thing where one of his team-ups is like that he perfectly on aim deflects his attacks back. So you could make it where, Cyclops is doing that and then Cap is aiming it. Right, because that's usually a Captain America Iron Man thing. Okay, if I'm right... Yeah, here we go. Well, and the other theory of that is that the next PvE we're going to get is going to be Night of the Sentinels. With all the X-Men characters, right? Which I really hope for that. That'd be totally rad. I'm actually reading through the Krakoa era comics right now. And there's some questionable, like morally questionable things that they do in that. Polish up your skills with Rogue, right? Oh, he's evolving! Oscar is evolved! Oscar has evolved into... Paladin! That is a big old stat bump.
Oscar the Grouch, right? Let's just think. Because the other one uses axes. I'm thinking Bo. Because Bo is really good for, like, I can get them in and back off. The other one already uses axes. I can't remember his name. Keith? Can't remember. What lines are they going to give Wolverine? All the best ones. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bo on the fast unit, Bo on a mounted unit. They could get into where they need to and back off. That's what I'm thinking. I can't remember his name. Who's the red one? Kieran. I'm terrible at names. Okay, he needs one more to get his. Oh, hey, also I just remembered I'm wearing my X-Men shirt. Ha! Build my own troubadour, that's right. With hookers and blackjack. I wonder if he also gets Bo. Like, instead of axe, he gets lance? Yeah. Well, I don't think we need sword. It could be the next map. Expansion. I'd be down for that. I'm also going to give him bows. Okay. Is anyone else... I don't think anyone else is similarly close. Ike got his. Oh, Reese. Soren already got his. She technically are... I have 4 paladins in my party then. Wow. Help Professor X reach Cerebro, yeah. I'd be down for that. Boyd got his. Yeah, I have lots of paladins in my party. Which, you know, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying. All right. We'll put this into gets double XP chick for a really, really lame level up, but still. Lot of mounted archery in this party, which I am totally fine with. What was... I can't remember if it was fire or lightning that Claude said he needed. Oh, wait, it was the opposite of... We have another caster chick.
Hers is fire, so his was lightning. Thunder. Thunder. Thundercats, ho! Wish X-Men were in the upcoming Marvel Magic the Gathering set. I mean, I don't have much to say to that, but I'm sure it would sell. I do have that to say, that I'm sure it would sell. Eye of Thunder, give me the sight beyond sight, yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Forge here, yeah, let's just make silver stuff now. Okay. We've been saving our dollary dues for this moment. We can make silver items now. Now, just out of curiosity, whoo, that's an expensive sword. Using his normal and metal forms to buff his damage, move faster, yeah. Colossus is also high on my list of characters I'd like. I did actually at one point... Actually, I wonder... I swear, we play games on this channel. At one point, I actually did do a deep dive... character creator of Juggernaut. Hold on. And came up with a whole thing for Juggernaut. I just wonder if I have it uploaded here or somewhere else. No. Long story short, I built Juggernaut. Maybe it's in the docs. I'll check there before I rule it out entirely. I built Juggernaut to have a momentum ability as his passive, where the longer that he moves in a straight line, the faster he gets, and he gets damage reduction for it. And eventually he gains a sort of charge ability similar to Thing's charge, but it's actually how his movement is, and had various moves tied to that. But I have a whole thing for it. Or at least I thought I did. It's somewhere. Damn. That's too bad. I know it's somewhere. Right. Ooh, delicious brownie. I'll check, and if I find it, I'll share it on the Discord. Because I know I did it. Oh, we even, we got LaFay's husband, caught him in the picture with his eyes closed. Well, it was like The only thing I couldn't figure out is what the alt would be. But he gains momentum the longer that he goes in a straight line, but it affects his turning. One of his abilities I know was an ability with a cooldown that makes him able to do a 180 and keep his momentum. But he also had like a scooping ability where he could actually pick up people and move them with him. That is also an expensive bow. Okay, I need to figure out... Okay, let's buckle down here. I need to figure out what new... I'm going to make a silver sword, and it's going to be the really good one. What are we going to call this sword, guys? We're going to give Ike a super-duper good sword. Spend all the dollary dues on it. Immunity to movement penalties and stuns, speed buff, damage buff, more powerful version. And Greil! I mean, it's a good name, but... don't know if it fits our vibe. Oh. Appropriate title for a guy with a lot of strength and a giant sword. Buster Sword? Yeah, right? The big Final Fantasy VII fan that I am. No, I'm trying to think of something that incorporates slay. You know, like how we have it in the song and how, you know, you're like, oh, slay, queen. Slay and pray? Pray and slay? Which do you think is better? Slay Master! Slay Queen! No. I think that's funny now. I think that's a joke that I think is funny now, but would be less funny later. Slay Master it is. Oh, actually... no, we'll stick with this. I was gonna go slay all day. But that's a mouthful. The gold matches the handle really well. But Ike, he's got lots of blue. No, go with the gold. It's closer to the yellow. All right. I think I just created a problem. Why is that grayed out for him? Is it that his sword skill is not good enough to use the item? It is! Oh no! I didn't think about that. Mistakes might have been made, Dark. Well, he's at a B already, so I need an A for the Slaymaster. B isn't far. Actually, I can fix this. Because I have a couple of... I have, like, scrolls that increase... I have scrolls that increase skill in stuff. Well, okay, I have at least one that does. My thought originally was to save it for Soren, because according to Claude, I want to get him to, I think, B, he said? Get some sort of really great, lightning ability. You know what? I use Ike in literally every fight. I'll just keep him as is. He'll have that for when he levels up. Ike fights for his friends and slays all day. I'm not even... Sorry, that was awful. If I can't talk normally, I definitely can't sing right now. Top shelf prize, that's right. Okay. Can I... Dang, I was hoping I could buy a physics staff. For those I care about, I will fight for you. Yeah, okay. Ooh, she... definitely needs a new lance. Okay. Because it's actually an axe, that's why. Oh, and he can use bows now! Kinda. He can't use any of the bows I have, but he can use bows, so we'll have to get him a new one. Okay, but apparently he can't use that bow yet. Gotta work on it. And actually, I'm gonna need a second one to give to Kieran. Okay, let's see. Take axes. He needs just a normal axe. Shop, armory. Give him the axe. And maybe I will replace the short spear. Yeah, that's the thing is I think Gotri has the highest spear ability of us. Or lance, or whatever they call it. Not good enough yet to use the silver. We'll give him the Night Killer. Oh yeah, this guy's full of stuff. Steel and Killer, that's fine. Give him a pole axe too, why not? Okay, I think we're good for the most part. Rest of it I can figure out when we get to the actual map. And I'm gonna make a coffee. And you all know what that means. That means you guys get violence! Yeah! Violence was always a choice! I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins?
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop, better coffee. Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me Brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smarts. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touch the stuff.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump?
No!
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
No, I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Think the Indians will attack us?
No, all we got's a shipment of community coffee.
Someday you'll learn that everybody drinks community coffee. With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? How about a cup of community coffee?
No, let me have friend X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee,
What's the club for?
to get their attention. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there.
Oh, that's a lot of...
In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call?
Ugh.
You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins instant coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. Boy, this hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee.
Why?
Because it always hits the spot.
Oh.
Anybody who doesn't drink Wilkins coffee ought to be tarred and feathered, right?
Wrong.
He always was a bad sport.
I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price.
I wouldn't touch it.
There's no future in an attitude like that.
The Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins coffee.
Someday he's going to learn that everybody drinks Wilkins.
Give me the eggs and no Wilkins coffee.
Give him the eggs, boys. A meal without Wilkins is a mess. On guard, salute Wilkins coffee.
But I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Some learn, some don't. How about a delicious cup of Wilkins coffee?
No.
Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
I've got 5 aces. Can you beat that?
I've got a can of Wilkins coffee. Nothing beats Wilkins.
Just remember, guys, nothing beats Wilkins, because Wilkins beats you. Okay. Ooh, let's check
What does our handy-dandy guidebook say? I think it says we have a whole bunch of new people we get this stage, this chapter. Going to a snow place. When you encounter this guy, he'll be at the same level as you saw him. Have to contend with a few foes before you enter the house. Wasting their efforts. More enemy reinforcements. Keep ranged fighters away. Send Rolf ahead to speak with Shinon. Okay, well, looks like we need Rolf to be in this next fight. And that's why I have the guide, is to tell me exactly that. In which case... Oof. He's hurting. Alright, well, let's go.
My lord, Ike, are preparations complete?
Yeah. The enemy should not yet be aware that we've come this far. We're gonna launch a surprise attack and try to capture the wall on our first charge. Please, wait for us at the base camp.
Oh, very well.
There's no need to look so worried. We're well prepared, and we've got you as our good luck charm.
Thank you for that, but do be careful, my lord Ike.
Hey, don't worry! This may be our first battle as an official army, but we've fought Dayan many times. We're gonna win! After all, we're Gay and Greil's Mercenaries. And I can't lose my very first battle as a snooty noble, now can I?
I believe in you, and I know that you will be victorious. Come back safe.
Is everyone ready? Let's move out!
Hold a moment, my lord Ike. In the sky, something's coming.
Who's that? Ah, Ike. Well met. It appears that you're getting ready for your first battle as Cramia's army. And you're escorting the Heron siblings back to Phoenix's, right? Yeah, that was the original plan, but someone here insisted that we follow you. Quite unreasonably, might I add.
You've treated us with courtesy, Beork. We must act accordingly. Isn't that so, Leanne?
Yes, indeedy.
You said your name was Ike, correct?
Yes.
You aided my sister and me during a time of danger. We Herons hold courtesy in high esteem. We must repay our debt to you.
That's really not necessary.
We are practitioners of Sayed magic. We cannot fight, but we can imbue our allies with strength. If you so wish it, I will travel with you. In this way, I'll repay you for what you've done.
I mean, okay. You were lucky to find your sister. Shouldn't you stay by her side?
Leanne understands what I do.
I see. Well, in that case, welcome.
Thank you. I swear on the honor of my clan to do all I can to strengthen your cause. Buddha, welcome in, my friend. Oh, no. You want the other guy, Dan. That's not me. How you doing, Dan? How you doing, Buddha? Hope you guys are enjoying your Fridays.
Well, it's settled then. And you'll get aid from me as well. Jennifer!
Right here, your majesty.
You'll go with the Cramian army and protect Racing.
Vibin', thriving, all around surviving. Good to know, Dan. Leave it to me.
You too, Ulki. All right? Of course.
Tibbon, it's too much. I cannot accept this. You're already watching over Leanne and my father as well.
These past 20 years, I know what it's been like for you living in Phoenixes.
For the spicy shot? Oh boy, Dan, no. I thought we were friends, Dan. We're supposed to be friends. By the way, Buddha, I know you had to cut out. On the Try Not to Laugh challenge. Did you get to see the end of it? Spoiler, I did actually crack. Took 3 times, 3 challenges, but they did finally get me to laugh. I even made a clip for it. We are but the 3rd word of my name. Has to have merit somewhere. What? Chow? I mean, we could go get lunch sometime, I guess. That wouldn't be too weird. You're out to dinner. Well, I hope you had a good dinner. It was actually the very last one, and you curated the list, Buddha. It was the farting cats, which normally I wouldn't laugh at something like that, but it just kept going on. It's got to be like a 4-minute video, and it's all farting cats. And the one that actually got me was there's one cat that has a very high-pitched fart, and that got me. Like the switch from the low rumble to a high pitch just got me. It was a good one.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, it's jam.
I'm only sorry I can't do more.
Tibbon, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
King Phoenixes, I will guard Racing well. When Cramia is retaken, I will see him safely return to you. I will take you at your word. Your actions have created a bond of trust between yourselves and the Hawk and Heron clans. If you find yourself in a dire position, you can call on me. No matter what, I will fly to your aid.
Heck yeah! We gained a strong ally where we had not thought to look for one, didn't we?
Yes. Bayork and Laguz. Beast Tribe and Bird Tribe. There's no difference between us. We finally understand one another.
Yes, I think you're right.
Now, let's really get started. Everyone, move out!
Yeah! Okay. And if I read the thing right, we got a guy right there. Yeah, we got Sheen on.
who we want to bring back into our fold. And for that, we need Rolf. I'm just checking here if any of them have keys. El Zilcho Keo, yo. Okay, so that means I also need to have the thief here. Or I guess a thief. Okay. Ooh, I can choose to not have them. That's a weird one. Oh, right. Okay. What are his things? To perform a chant that lets allied units move again? Oh, okay. Increases hit percentage. Dodge ability. Allows unit to call partner reinforcements. What does that even mean? Oh, okay. Uses magic to attack. And I'm going to assume she has a pretty fat magic stat. Not as good as her strength. Here's the thing, though. She can actually use the Slaymaster. She actually has the A rank skill to do it. Okay, so Tanith is a Falcon Knight. I think it was Swords and Spears, yeah. And she also apparently has the ability to call partner reinforcements, which I don't know what that does, but I'm going to find out. So I think we'll ditch these two so that we can have throw a few more very strong units to keep you going later. Yeah, I'm sure. Rolf, and we need a thief with us. Do we already have him in the party? No. Volk. Yeah, promoted class. Close enough, yeah. We actually have
4 paladins in the party now, though, which is kind of nuts. Astrid started as a paladin, Kieran and Oscar became paladins, and then we have our first paladin, which was Titania, who I think now is on par with everyone else. Let's just make sure. Yeah, they got lots of healing. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Make a hard save. Volkaz's knife, vulnerary. Oh, actually, that's something I have to do, is make sure all these new people... I have to make sure these new people all have healing items. And then we're good. He has elixir, actually. But she needs one. Okay, we're good. Make a hard save. Save state. And I'm going to run these ads, and then we'll start this fight right after. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
The smell. It's the same smell that clung to the air the day my father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
Is it truly him? Do my eyes deceive me? The leader, he lives.
The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade.
All right, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as flakes.
I hear you were decorated for your first victory, Ramza. They sing your praise from on high. You do honor to our name, my brother, and to me.
You nobles are all the same. What do you think makes you so special? Birth? Blood? We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil.
The crown strays. He must be led back onto the path.
Hear me, Ramza. Become a knight worthy of your name.
Fight with honor and trust in your steel. No holding back!
You are no more!
Take this! My only sister is taken by cutthroats, and you would have me calm?
I would not go out of my way to rescue some common maid.
Delita! We must away!
Ramza, you will know the path you must walk. A Beowulf can walk no other.
Hey, let's get this fight underway. Fight! Speaking of fight, anyone here plan on seeing the new Mortal Kombat movie? I think it comes out today. Actually looks pretty good.
It appears the Crimean army has arrived. It's time to put our plan into action.
The main body of the Kilvas army will wait atop the western summit. A small unit will remain here and cooperate with you. This is correct, is it not?
It is.
What could His Majesty be thinking? Why does Dayan ally herself with some backwater subhuman nation?
Yeah, I don't know. There's no way we can expect to understand the supreme thoughts of the king. All we can do is perform the task set before us by His Highness. Yeah, that's everything.
Yes, of course.
The Ukrainian army has no idea we're aware of their every move. Yeah, what vermin? What is that untrained group of vagabonds think they can do? Yeah, I don't care how talented he is. Your commander is nothing more than a young mercenary with delusions of grandeur. We've nothing to fear.
We'll show them what real war is like. And the Kilvas Ravens? How should we deal with them?
You subhuman freaks. Let's use them as bait. We can sacrifice them and reduce our own human casualties.
Watch it later when it's more accessible. Understood. A fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. Make sure that the men are thoroughly instructed. Oh, no, that's the other guy.
Make sure the men are thoroughly instructed.
Yes, sir.
You there, hold. You're an unfamiliar face.
You'll know soon enough. You filthy piece of offal! You will bow your head to a superior officer! Oh.
He's got a lot of nerve, doesn't he? Is he one of yours?
Yes, sir. He's a new recruit who was only assigned to me today. Please accept my apologies for his lack of any training or manners whatsoever.
Yeah, if he's good, I can overlook almost any character flaw. Go and kill as many Cremians as you can. Help my name be remembered with honor and glory. Yes, sir.
Puh.
Come to me, dregs of Crimea. I will teach you what it means to oppose the might of Gain.
Okay. Yes, let's learn about how chant works. Let's talk about the incredibly handy chant command. Doesn't that sound like fun? No. Chant lets a player move twice in the same turn. Prince Racin is the only one who can use chant, so we'll put him next to an ally. Yeah, I guess the big question is, if I chant on someone who's already acted, do they just move or can they move and act? Doing so will open up the chant command in the unit menu. Using it is just like attacking. Pick a unit to use it on. Color return. You can use chant to let units who have already acted move again. And he gains a little XP. So he can shift. And if he uses chant after shifting... Oh, he gets everyone around him, eh? Holy crow! That's a heron! Restore a turn to every unit. Up to 4 units can regain their movement. That's it for chanting. I don't know if that means they can attack again. I also, wish I could mark spots on the map. So I could mark, this is where Racin can move to. Okay, we got some Dragoon guys who might come up behind us. Okay. Let's get an early start on this. We'll get Gotri to there. Steel Lance. No one there is mounted. Grayson there to chant.
Yeah!
And then again, move him up, right into the middle. Now, he can attack right now, but I didn't attack with him before. So I don't know. I'm guessing yes, it means I can continue to attack. Every time. No damage! No damage for you. No damage for you. 1 year. You can't interrupt me. I'm getting into soup mode here.
I love Seinfeld.
I also understand why people hate it, but I like it. Okay, good. Okay, let's experiment here. What does reinforce mean? It's just literally I call in some yellow people to come in and help. Okay. To strengthen, as with materials or extra bodies for a military, mercenary company, police force, etc. Thanks, Marzipan. Super helpful. And now they should all just waste their attacks on Gotri. You're right, I did ask. That's legit. Ooh, he wasted 2 attacks. Oh, he gets critted. Gets wrecked is more like it. Okay, so far this is turning out exactly how I wanted it to. Get a little stabbing action going on. Gonna just move Gotri up more, have him pull in more people. Oh, this guy's gonna actually do a little damage back. Oh, and I missed. Dang. Welcome back, Vala. Being a noble, it's the worst. Expect me to wash up before dinner. I gotta learn what the difference is between the drawing room and the reading room. I have to keep extending my pinky every time I drink something. It's the worst. The different fork sizes and what they mean. Actually, that one I pretty much already knew. As a general rule of thumb, when it comes to like what forks you use, it is from the outside in. So like, let's say you had like 4 different forks and knives, or let's say it's like 4 forks, 2 spoons, 2 knives. Yes, yeah. I do actually know this. And let's say you got like a spoon on the top. So like it's from the outside in. So that means that the forks that are on the utensils that are on the outside would be what's used for the appetizer course. And they might be like really specific, like it might be like a little shrimp fork. Now, I couldn't tell what's the difference between a shrimp fork and a dinner fork and an appetizer fork, but I do know that like if shrimp is the appetizer, there would be a shrimp fork on the far right outside. I do know the salad forks are like particularly wide. They're wider than other forks. But it's from the outside in. So it'd be like, for example, appetizer. It's actually, I'm explaining it really poorly, but it's actually really easy to remember once you clue it in. Basically, it's from the outside in. And if there's one on the top, like if there's a little spoon or something on the top, then that's the spoon for like coffee or tea. So it's like appetizer. It might be like salad, appetizer, entree, dessert. From the outside in, courses 1 through whatever. Yeah, you just got to remember it's from the outside in. Now, I couldn't tell you, that's a shrimp fork, that's a salad fork, that's a dessert fork. But I do know that, like, if shrimp was part of the appetizer, it would probably be on the most outside set of utensils, because you go from the outside in. Had to learn that in culinary class. I just know it. I just know stuff. I'm like that. I just know stuff. I drink coffee and I know things, yeah. Okay, so I'm curious then, if I reinforce again... Let's save before I do it. So I can just... No! That can't be right. No way I can just infinitely keep calling in more reinforcements. That can't be right. I gotta look that up. No way they let me just infinitely call in more and more reinforcements. Hold up. Yeah, right? Right, Marzipan? Let's see. Is there a limit to how often Tanith can use the reinforcements ability Okay, can use her reinforcement command multiple times per map, but there is a practical limit. She can only use it when there are available deployment tiles near her. Each use summons up to 2 knights. Map has a hidden cap on how many allies can exist at once. Once the reinforcement pool for the chapter is exhausted, the command stops working. Wow. So what's the... How can I check the limit? Is that like... You just gotta hit it? That's what she said. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's huge, actually. Because if I understand, if I do this right, does this mean that, like... Hold up. Gonna go here, reinforce. We now have 6 of these Pegasus Knights here. And did that even... We go wait. That's huge. Go here. We'll chant on her. That music, that chime...
So huge!
Right? That chime that just played when I did chant very much makes me think of, like, Legend of Zelda. You just opened up a mystery door. Okay, let's check this, though. Because... Oh, there we go. I can't do it again. So that's the limit. I can do it twice this map. Still, though, that's huge. 6 extra units? Oh, my God. And I feel like they are not going to be just, like, shit units either. Aw, what? Hacks. I thought I could just fly around. Yeah, how come the wall is stopping me? Oh, that's a good point, Vagrant. I didn't think about that. Kill stealing, Biastich. So many units to move up. Yeah, actually, that's a very good point, Vagrant, because I can't get XP from that now. And there is a finite There is a finite amount of XP that can be gained. Because there's no way to, like, grind fights, right? This one I don't regret, though. Sending them down there to deal with the wyverns, that's a good one. Yeah, best case they get killed instead. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this guy who's bolting me. Screw you, buddy. Here, take a spear in your poopa. Now, is he going to drop that bolting? No. Get bonus XP you can dole out. Yeah, the bonus XP is nice. Right. Though, I don't know if it's green or red. I think... No. Green is something that'll get dropped. Red means something. I can't remember what, though. I even saw that someone here has red. There we go. Just advanced weapons, maybe. Red herring did it. Yeah, exactly. Might even be weapons that are good strategically versus one of your units, maybe. I do have knights. I do, in fact, have mounted units. And in chest number 1, we have a recovery staff. Knights that operate in the day. Yes. Yes, that's where we're tricking them. Much trickery involved. Quality of life heads up to watch out. Maybe. Maybe. Have to scrutinize every unit carefully. God, that sounds like so much work. Oh, he's got 1 hit point. You jerk. You'll play him only every few years. Yeah, because it is a lot of work, I'm sure. Perfect. He'll only do 2 damage, but that's all he needs. Hit him with your little toothpick bow. Yeah!
Toothpick bow! Punk! Yeah, toothpick bow! Ah, my eye! Cursed Halo last night, and the Minecraft bow is funny. It is pretty funny looking. Went to a Renaissance fair once, and one of the guys you were with was dressed as a knight and was also driving. On the way back, decided to stop and stay the night. First place we found was a Days Inn. So you literally had a knight turning into days. Very nice. I can appreciate that. Makes a little funny tink noise, yeah. Night turning into days. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who's left? Tanith. Get wrecked. You will also proceed to get wrecked. A reckoning will come. Oh, wow. These guys are just getting clowned on. Oh, there we go. Ravens. They betray not only me, but all Lagoos. Nysala, you dastard. I do want to move Volk up. Having to send him out to, like, get stuff on the off paths is making him fall behind. Everybody marching in the tunnels now. We know they're not tunnels, but they do it somehow. It is a little odd that, like, they have to do it just to make the fight not too easy. Either that or else this is actually supposed to be a building, and they just, like, make the roof invisible so we can see through it. But, like, there is no logical reason why these flying units can't just fly over. It's gotta be just to keep it so it's not too easy, too broken. You can't just rush through the wall to kill everyone over there. It could be a building.
That's the other thing. It could be a building, but they just cut out the roof, right? For obvious reasons. Trust me, we'd be complaining a lot harder if that roof was still there. Wow. Throughout the old games, yeah. Yeah. I'm not mad, it's weird. But only if you don't really... Oh, there's Shinon! My arrows will find you no matter where you run. Dang. D&D and the you certainly may. Yeah, right? Oh, damn! Okay, where's Rolf? Because we have to have Rolf talk to him. That's what we have to do to get Shinon back in the party. People build Lego buildings, yeah! Okay. He can move to there. So we want to put people all around him. There. Used to be a Lego fanatic. Yeah, Lego is too expensive. That's legit. All right. We can't get it with Reese, but what we can do is put him there to see if it works on the cross or if it's actually the 9 or the 8 squares around. Which is good to know. Yeah, looks like it's the cross. Okay. Rolf cannot reach him this turn. But I do kind of really want to reach him this turn. So it'll be worth it to have a couple people shove him around. Haha, you suck! Oh no, my ball broke. Okay. Before I start doing all the shoving around, let's get doing some saving. Just in case I goof it up. Okay, we'll do a slight retreat here to shove them. Any hobby worth investing in will invariably become too expensive, yeah. He's sad. Okay, then. So we have Ike shove. And now Rolf can talk to him. There we go.
Shannon?
Rolf.
Shannon, it's you.
Look at you. You've grown so much. You actually look like an archer. If you count reading books, use the library. Libraries are probably the most underutilized resources we have in society. You would be shocked at what you can find at your local library. Especially if you live in a bigger city. If you live in a bigger city, you can go to the library to rent video games. Like, no joke. You can go to the library to rent frickin' Mortal Kombat if you want. Well, I mean, it depends on what they have there, but you would be flabbergasted at what you can find in at your local library. It's just like I told you. You train the right way, and you'll surpass both your brothers. Both your brothers. Yeah, there we go. You had to do the deeper one.
I had a good teacher.
Your local, by your folks, has so many Wii and Switch games. Yes! Back in 2012, forced to take an extended break from gaming, you hit up the library every week. Yeah, books to read. By the by, I'm listening to the audiobook for Dungeon Crawler Carl right now, because, you know, that book series is actually like 6 years old at this point, but it's only really blowing up now, and it's good. Would recommend. I'm doing the audiobook for it, and in fact, I found a group that does like an immersive audio experience, which is just a fancy word for it's an audiobook, but they add extra sound effects and stuff. It's not just a guy talking. But it's good. It's fun. If you like Vagrant, remind me when we're done the stream here, and if you're interested, I can send you the audiobook too. It's good. Enough of a bibliophile would go out of your way if you went to, say, New York City or Chicago. Hit one of the big libraries, find a book to buy. Yeah, that's great. I think reading is one of the things that we're really, like, not doing as much as we should. With how technology and media is getting so advanced, and how we're like getting glued to our tablets and stuff, and I'm guilty of this too. I'm absolutely guilty. I play video games, right? Need to read more. We all, as a society, need to read more. And there is not even like being snooty about it. Books are better. You're better than watching the movies. That's not this discussion. There is an actual thing where, because when we read, we have to actually concentrate on the words on the page, we actually absorb the knowledge better than when we're just like passively staring at something. So reading is actually a superior way to learn something. Sure, it takes more effort and it's slower, but if speed is not the priority, reading is definitely the way to learn something. The effort you have to put in to actually read makes you remember things better. There is, of course, exceptions, you know, people who have ADD, ADHD, things like that. They have a hard time, you know, or people who are dyslexic. They have a hard time reading, and it's just more frustrating than it is anything else. And, you know, those people are the exception. But generally speaking, you're better off reading if you want to actually learn something.
Nope, never said a word. I keep my promises.
Good mom.
Shannon?
That and it's hot dog water and recommending things you like. Oh, TikTok, yeah. Or no, not TikTok. What is it? Book Talk? I think I had a friend tell me about that. It's TikTok, but it's people talking about books. Like TikTok-esque delivery, but it's people talking about books. And that's called Book Talk, I think. What? Yeah, it was. I mean, I've never used it. Maybe it is. I think they just talk about normal books. German physics professor who started uploading her lectures to. Oh, I heard about that. Uploaded her lectures to Pornhub, and made millions off of it because she just so happens to also be attractive enough that even fully clothed. Because she's not nude or anything. I think she's wearing, like, a tight white tank top. Right? Like, it's enough to be pleasing to the eye, but also, like, not disrespectful to herself. But, yeah, she makes more money from the views of uploading to Pornhub than she would if it was an actual, like, academic site. And so she did that. And it's still her normal... I heard about this too, actually. It's still her normal lecture. She's not doing anything Pornhub-esque. She just makes more money because Pornhub pays better. And you know what? Power to her. Absolute power to her. She is gaming the system for the best of reasons. Nothing but my full support. Yeah. You should go to McRochette. Stop that. I told you things like this happen. Did you forget? But it's not fair. God, ready your bowl. It's time for that pupil to face his master. No. I mean, hey, sharply dressed women are sexy too. That's right. Nothing wrong with that. Apparently a whole reason Helltaker was made. I'm not familiar with Helltaker. Has imitators too. Still the idea is there, yeah. Okay. Let's take this back, actually. God, probably not. Because I think I read in the thing that I have to have Ike... I have to have Ike do a follow-up conversation with him. And I don't think I have the movement to do it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Puzzle game where you literally go to hell to gather a harem of well-dressed demon ladies. I'm okay with that. Speaking of puzzle games, we try to stick to retro here as much as we can. We have rules for that. I'm looking forward to when we can do Catherine. Because I love Catherine. I love a good action puzzle game. And for people who haven't played Catherine, it's good fun. Great game. Highly recommend. Okay. Edge. Yeah, that's right. Vala knows what I'm talking about. Edge. 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 I love Catherine. What's funny about Catherine, too, is in my family, there's not a lot of people who play video games. I'm kind of the weird one out in the family because of how involved I am with video games. But I got a couple of younger cousins who grew up to be gamers, much like myself. One of them, I don't like to share family names. Let's call him Carl, which I'm only saying that because of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Carl also plays games, and he was my roommate at one time because he was going to the university. He's from very far away, but going to the university here. So he stayed with me for, I think, a year before he could, like, get settled and stuff. But I was playing Catherine at the time. When he was here. And he took a shot in the dark guess at what the plot for it is. Because he's also a big anime guy. He is the person who, anyone who's been on the channel for a while, you might recall, once a year I have a family reunion in the summer. And one of my cousins, once a year, gets to recommend an anime to me, and I'll watch it off his recommendation alone. This is the same cousin. But he also, he likes anime. He plays video games. So I was playing Catherine while he was my roommate at the time. And he actually was able to guess the plot twist for Catherine without knowing anything about it. He just, sort of watched me play it a little. Very early on, he guessed the actual plot twist to it before I got that far in the game. And I was shocked. He actually did. And I don't want to say what it is in case you haven't played the game, and we will very likely play it on the channel here. But he was actually able to guess. I can elaborate without spoiling. For those who do know, he was able to accurately guess what the whole plot twist with C. Catherine was. And I couldn't believe it, because at the time I heard it, and it's so outlandish that I thought he was just making stuff up to just be funny, but he was actually right, and it was hilarious. Shit at the puzzles. I love the puzzles in it. I love a good action puzzle. And it's funny because Catherine actually has a multiplayer mode, if you guys didn't know. That's basically you versus another person trying to climb the same Tower of Babel at the same time. And I do have full body. That would likely be the version that we play. It has a multiplayer mode where you both try to climb the Tower of Babel at the same time. And every friend who I've tried to play it with hates it. Not only because, I've played the game, so I'm obviously better at them just from experience. But they're like, I hate the action part. If I could just stop and look at the puzzle to solve it, it would be a lot more fun, they say. But having to actually do it on the fly while you're going, they think that's not fun, and I disagree. Much like how I talk when it comes to game design, that it's restrictions and rules that make things more fun, because as human beings, we do love conquering a challenge. We love to be challenged and then succeed. It gets frustrating when we're challenged and there is seemingly zero chance of success. But we do enjoy being challenged and then overcoming that challenge. But they didn't like that. I love it. So the restriction of needing to do it on the fly, so much fun. But yeah, Vala, I'll let you know when we start playing Catherine. And I would play the full body version. As per our rules of retro, if there we always play whatever is the quote unquote best version of the game, even if that version is new, so long as that version of the game is still fundamentally the same as the original. So, for example, we would on the channel play Persona 4, like the new Persona 4 Revival that's coming out. because it, in theory, will be the best version of the game while still fundamentally being the same game, just with, new graphics, better voices. So we would play that and still call it retro, because we're actually counting it as Persona 4, we're just playing the best version of it. But we would not count Resident Evil 4 Remake, because the remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, is fundamentally a different game than the original Resident Evil 4. You know what I mean? There is actually, it's all in the Discord. On the Discord, there is actually a channel that explains our rules of retro and what is considered retro for the channel. So long as the game is fundamentally the same, we'll play the newer version and still count it as retro. But if the games are fundamentally different, we don't. Yeah, it makes more sense when I say the shorthand version instead of explaining it the long way. Yeah, we would play Spyro Reignited and count that as playing Spyro, even though Spyro Reignited is a new game. It still plays the same as the original Spyro does. It's still fundamentally the same game. No, wait. Noise. Can't do a tongue click really loud. Yeah, it's just graphically different. Graphically different, might have some quality of life changes, things like that, but still fundamentally the same game. So we would play that. And still call it retro. You'll race me? No, thank you. I didn't play a lot of Spyro back in the day, but if I remember right, the racing is no fun. The racing is kind of needlessly hard. Though you want to talk about racing games that are needlessly hard, we could crack out the Diddy Kong Racer game that just straight up cheats and is unapologetic about it. Oh my god. Please don't just nuke him. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's see if my other plan with Soren here will work out. Or Shinon, sorry. Yeah, okay. So the plan was if I surround him by the tanky guys who he can't kill, he can't go anywhere, I now move the tanky guys, we have that double conversation with him. Ooh, get good. Rolf definitely needs a healing. Okay. I can get him to there, but that doesn't really do us much good. So we'll go here and chant. Okay. make a little save state before I do this plan, just in case I goof it up. Ever want to try Helltaker? It's free! On Steam, I assume? Grab that right now before I forget. Short game about sharply dressed women girls. Or it's sharply dressed demon girls. I read that as women girls. Ha! There we go. Added to my account. Thanks for letting me know. That actually reminds me, I really should, on the Discord, I should add a channel that lets us tell other people about discounts and deals going on. I should do that. I'll do that later. Because, you know, us all helping each other out like that. Always on the hunt for good discounts. Oh, look at that. Just enough to kill him. I also like his sky blue pants. They look fabulous. Oh, Jabber Dabber Doo will take him out. Stab! Jabber Dabber Doo! I can't believe I called it the Jabber Dabber Doo. All right. Talk. We've had this conversation. We go wait. We then have Ike talk to him. No? I'm going to run the ads for one last time. And while I do that, I'll check what the guidebook has to say about that. Leave you guys on the AFK screen. Enjoy some trailers from games we've played. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Rated M for mature.
truly the highest of culture right there. Just saying, if you didn't learn about classical music from Bugs Bunny, you're not old enough to date me. Putting that out there. Okay, so I figured out what we gotta do. We need to have Rolf talk with him. Date me. You're not old enough to date me. If you didn't first learn about classical music from watching Bugs Bunny cartoons, not old enough to date me. Right. And then we have Ike go here and attack him. And apparently, instead of actually dying, Ike shows mercy on him and asks him to join. I always know what would come to this, Ike. Shinon, watch yourself. I think it is you who needs to be doing the watching, my friend. Ah, curses! Don't move. You'll tear the wound wide open. What are you planning? Do it! Do it now! Just finish me already. Huh! You're such an idiot. What? I don't know. That kind of looks like... That kind of looks like we just killed him. Excuse me. Keep your ranged fighters away from Shinon. If the turncoat attacks one of your own, your troops will kill him in retaliation. Instead, send Rolf ahead to speak with him. Then, let Ike get his knuckles dirty. Since Shinon is still a low-level character, your team leader won't have any problems knocking the tar out of him. Ike, being the softy that he is, will show mercy and instead ask the archer to rejoin Greil Mercenaries. So is the problem that I just need to do, like, a lot of damage, but not actually kill him? We gotta look this up. How to get Shinon Path of Radiance. Rolf has to talk to him first, have someone tank Shinon with Rolf's movement range, and then solve from there. That's not helpful. Somebody lure Shinon out, then surround him. If the blizzard people are a problem... Extra long range. That's not helpful at all. After being persuaded by a confrontation with a pleading Rolf and a matured Ike, yeah, that doesn't help either.
Okay. There is something on here that says, talk to Shinon with Rolf, and then have someone rescue him. Or get Raisin's chant involved somehow. Maybe that's what we need to do here. Okay. Hit him with the jabber-dabber-doo!
Please, Fry, I don't know how to teach. I'm a professor. See you in class.
Side quests and world building. How optional content deepens immersion. This is a good one, actually. Kiefer, this is your redeem. I'm going to let you pick, because I actually have something else. I actually have something else that I'd love to talk about when it comes to game design that I recently came to realize. So I'll let you pick. We can either talk about this. Who skipped all the side quests in FF7? We can either talk about this, or we can talk about the fact that I recently played Pragmata, and Pragmata does something really cool and unique about utilizing the entire controller. So we can either talk about side quests and world building, or we can talk about fully utilizing your controller in your game. I'll let you pick. Go for the controller? Okay. So, for those of you who aren't familiar with Pragmata, brand new game that just came out, 2-3 weeks ago, something like that. To explain the core mechanics of the game, it is an over-the-shoulder shooter. So think, Resident Evil and stuff like that. It's also a Capcom game, so explains why the shooting is so good. It's an over-the-shoulder shooter where your character has a friendly, nice little girl robot that stays on his back. The robot basically puts her arm over your shoulder to hack other robots that you're fighting. This is important because when you shoot in Pragmata, your guns do almost no damage to these robots normally. So what the gameplay loop is you come across an enemy, you then have Diana, that's the name of your little robot girl. You come across a robot, you have Diana hack the robot. While the robot is hacked, it will open up parts of its body to expose its insides, and then you shoot that to do critical damage, and that's how you kill them. So the gameplay loop is find enemy, have Diana hack, robot will open up it'll expose its inner workings, and then you shoot those inner workings to defeat them. Now, talking about utilizing the entire controller, how it works when you play Pragmata, I hope this doesn't. Just in case it does, I'll make a save state here. To show you what I mean, you have a controller here. It's black on black. You'll have to forgive me. When you play Pragmata, the controls are the same, just the button names are different. So, looking at your controller here, when you play as Hugh is your character, the shooting guy. It's normal normal shooting like you would expect. Left trigger puts the gun up. Right trigger shoots. And then right bumper, right shoulder button is your dodge, right? You move with the analog stick, like you would expect. You move with the, you move with the analog stick, but then the part that really utilizes the controller the best is when you're doing Diana's hacking. Because, as established, your front buttons here are for your aiming and your shooting. You, of course, move with this stick. You aim with this stick. But then, this side, the D-pad, selects your weapons. When you hack, a grid will come up on the screen. Let's see if I can find a picture of this grid. Pragmata hacking. I probably can. It's not that hard. Okay. Desktop. We will add this image. Okay, so. Desktop. Here we go. We'll shrink this down just a little bit so that you can still see me. So this is a typical encounter when you play Pragmata. And this doesn't make a lot of sense at first, but let me explain. So, you can see Hugh, your character. He's there. He's aiming. The robot that he's fighting has himself closed off, so he can't actually... Hugh can't do a lot of damage with his weapon. So what happens when you go to hack, you aim at the creature, and then this grid appears on the right side. What you then do is you use the face buttons to direct where you go on that grid. So triangle takes you up, circle takes you to the right, square takes you to the left, X takes you down. And your goal when you do this is to actually move on to as many of the positive squares as you can. So like the purple, the pink gun, the blue squares, and then end your hack on the green node. So you're actively doing active puzzle solving while you're shooting in this game. So right here from where we're starting, I would want to press triangle, circle, X, 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 circle, 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 triangle, 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 square, square. And that would take, you'd go up and around and down and over and up and back onto there. So you're doing this all in real time. So, this is me explaining all of this. Now, why is this fun? Why does this create good gameplay? Why does this, aside from, hey, you found a way to use every button on the controller, what's going on here that makes this so much fun? Well, A, really smart using the face buttons as directional buttons, basically, for a secondary thing. But what this also does is this is taking some... this is very much doing a delicate balancing act, a delicate... the actual term is task switching. People say that they are multitaskers. It is actually extremely hard and very rare to find someone who can really multitask, who can genuinely do two different things at the same time. What we're really good at as people is task switching. We're good at rapidly switching from one task to another. This game, though, does actively ask you to be able to multitask, creating a whole new layer of challenge as you are essentially left-braining and right-braining this thing at the same time. Because while you're having to be aware of the grid that's going on there, you still have to dodge everything with Hugh. So it is very much like a you're using the left side of the controller and the right side of the controller at the same time to do two different things. And you definitely get your moments in there where, you're trying to switch between one and you're going back and forth. And it creates a new level of challenge that you don't really see in a lot of games. And it sounds difficult trying to shoot and solve a puzzle and dodge all at once. That's right. But it's a good kind of difficulty, right? I think so. I think it's one of the better things that Pragmata does is it creates a new challenge of trying to do two things at once, but the excellent use of you have to use both like your left hand and your right hand equally to do two separate things. You're essentially trying to do two different jobs at the same time with it. And the juggle, that's the main thing I want to talk about, is the juggle of having to go between your two different actions at the same time. But it's not, ideally you don't want it to be a juggle. Ideally you want to be doing both at the same time. You'll be dodging with Hugh while you're hacking over here. Meanwhile, you have to make sure you keep your aim on the robot because you lose the hack if the robot isn't in your rectile. Or your reticle, I guess I should say. The square, you have to keep the robot in that square of your aiming right there, or else you stop hacking. And you don't see this in a lot in games, which is why I wanted to talk about it. I always like showing you guys and my students mechanics that you don't really see a lot in games. This is also why I have a lot. This is also why I have a lot to say for the game Resonance of Fate. Because Resonance of Fate is a game that uses gun mechanics, but guns in a lot of video games, especially RPGs, this is an RPG, it's an action RPG, but still, guns are usually just a ranged attack. There is nothing unique to it that makes the fact that you're using a gun be unique. But Resonance of Fate has all sorts of unique gun-like mechanics to it. So I talk about it in my curriculum at length, actually. Because it is you don't often see a lot of games utilize the fact that you are using a gun as opposed to any other ranged weapon, but I'm getting off topic now. So, any questions? Anything you want to ask? The most frustrating thing I had, this opens the discussion to everyone. If you guys have anything you want to say or ask about it, feel free. The most frustrating part when I played this game is the reloading, because there is no ammo in the game. Instead, all of the weapons that you have, it's just whatever ammo you have with it is what you have. And you basically 3D print a new weapon every time you get a new one. Except for your primary weapon, which is the little pistol in this case. It instead slowly, 3D prints new ammo. Very slowly. Agonizingly slowly. So you never have to actually reload the weapon. It just slowly regenerates bullets into it. So I got extremely frustrated playing it. Because I would very much find that it honestly, to recharge the 7 bullets that's in there, it genuinely takes probably 15 seconds. As an accurate number, takes 15 seconds to reload those 7 bullets. Because it just slowly regenerates 1 bullet at a time. Also, when you run out, there's a period where it's not regenerating at all before it starts regenerating. I got very frustrated at it. But I then, there's an awesome hack you get at the end of the game where it's a mod you get, a special ability you get. That is, anytime you complete a hack, it automatically refills your gun.
absolute game changer. But, you know, that's also why it's one of the last things that you unlock. As Deus Ex 2's shared ammo system. I don't know if I ever played Deus Ex 2. I think, I'm aware of Deus Ex, like, professionally. I think the only Deus Ex games I've played are Invisible War, which I hear is the worst, and Human Revolution, whichever was the first of the new ones, not the second. Was Invisible War 2? I don't remember. I remember not being overly excited about it. I think I found it in a bargain bin, and that's why I bought it. It was very much a bargain bin game. But okay. If you guys have any other questions about utilizing controllers or even about Pragmata, I had a lot of fun playing Pragmata. If you have any other questions about utilizing controllers, feel free to ask. You're a Kid, So's Baby's first open world game. Yep, that's legit. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Oh, my controller's not plugged in. I'm like, why is it doing nothing? Did I ever play The Darkness? Yes. I love The Darkness. Fun fact, there's a scene in there where I can't remember his name. Jackie Estacado. That's it. There's a scene in there where Jackie and his girlfriend are watching a movie on the couch. And it's actually the entire movie. You could actually just sit there. I can't remember. It's an old black and white movie. But they actually have the entire movie on there. So in that scene where they're sitting on the couch, you can actually sit there and watch the entire movie on the little screen. Yeah. I want to say it's like Alfred Hitchcock Birds or something like that. Like, it's an old black and white movie. And the way they get away with it is it's an extremely tiny part, right? Like, if you've seen the scene, it's an itty-bitty TV in the scene, so they don't have to... It doesn't have to be of a very high resolution or anything, but you can actually just sit and watch the entire movie. But yes, I love The Darkness. Darkness is a great game. So much fun. That's one we should do on the channel sometime. Jackie Estacado. Yeah, I love that game. I think even... Yeah, if I remember right, I couldn't tell you which one. But early in my drama classes, because, you know, I took drama classes. Early in my drama classes, we had to do a monologue. And I did one of the monologues that Jackie Estacado does. In between stages on the loading screens, Jackie basically monologues about stuff. And one of the monologues I did was one of his monologues. I couldn't tell you which one. I don't remember. That was many, many years ago. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's really cool. And, you know, it's just fun having your little, like, tentacle shadows eat people's hearts. It's fun. Okay, we're dealing with this. So, we'll make a save state here. Very metal. Yeah, especially, I don't know if it was in the first or the second one, but there's like a World War I nightmare scene, and that's metal as fuck. Okay, so we talk to him. Then we wait. Been years since you played it. It's a good one.
I'm trying to see if I can get someone up there who can just, like, do a little damage to him. Just a little. I don't think I can. Oh, there we go. Yeah, watch a video about that. If I remember right, the second one wasn't as good as the first. Was still good, but I don't think it was as good. Jackie Estacado. Can't believe I remember that name. After all these years, after all these other names that I've remembered, or that I've forgotten all these years. Motherfucking Jackie Estacado. Yeah, it might have been in the first one. I can't remember which. But it was like World War I trenches and, like, trenches and artillery warfare, stuff like that. Go nuts after the darkness forces us to watch the girl die. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. It was brutal. I do remember it being brutal. Okay. We're gonna try just, like, holding him in that corner. Of the film The Crow, that's right. Which, if you haven't already, watch a documentary about that movie. The absolute bizarre stuff that happened in the production of that movie. Excellent. Of course, has to crit when he only has 1 health. I mean, I'll take any crit I can get, but I'm going to call it out every time, too. Bullet got switched out for a real one? I'm not going to say. People should just go to YouTube and just YouTube The Crow production. The Crow production. And just find out about it. It's wild. There's lots of things. It's not just one thing. There is lots of things. Oh, I get it. Because he has magic resistance, and this sword attacks with magic stat. Instead, if I use the spear, I'll get him. Oh, I love the old Spawn film. John Leguizamo as the Violator? Heck yeah. It's my favorite hobby. Okay, let's see what happens on this following turn. And now you will realize the true power of Jaying. Oh, that did hurt. That was half her health. Unfortunately, that was almost all of his health. Oh, good dodge. Can she do it again, though? Her health is pretty low. I'm worried a good hit might take her out. Oh, no need to worry. You know, talking about John Leguizamo, it is no small miracle that his career survived the 90s. Like, I have nothing against him, but he just had some terrible roles in the 90s. You know, playing the Violator, the Pest. If anyone remembers the movie The Pest, I'm sorry. Mario Brothers movie. If you don't remember, he was Luigi in the Mario Brothers movie. You were talking about the Pest last time? Yeah, he was Luigi. He was Luigi in the original Mario Brothers movie. No joke. Mario Bros. Was so bad it ended up being good. Agreed. Oh yeah, I watched the new Mario Brothers Galaxy. And everything the critics are saying about it is right. Beautiful to watch. Turn your brain off when you do it. Ninja Turtles on VHS, very nice. I love Ninja Turtles. As a kid, that was like my favorite thing. Who was your turtle of choice, Kiefer? Raph? Yo, I'm a Michelangelo guy myself. Because if you hadn't heard the news, Michelangelo is a party dude. Just in case you didn't know. Sony losing 750 million to Bungie's marathon flop. Yep. Donatello for Marzipan. Like the nerdy guy. Nothing wrong with that. All right. I don't know what to do here. He's like, don't move. Cowabunga! I don't know. Because that looks very much like we just killed him. So, here's what I'm going to do, guys. I don't want to lose him. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to call the stream there for tonight. That's where we're at our time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Claude, actually, because I'm sure he knows. Claude is he is the guy who is the most excited for us to be playing this. I'm going to ask Claude about what we do about him, and we'll get tackling that. For next time. Speaking of next time, tomorrow is Saturday. I still don't have. Let's take us over to the raid screen here. I do have to update the schedule there because we're not doing the Try Not to Laugh challenge. That was last week. I think tomorrow we might just play more Fire Emblem. I don't really have anything else on the docket. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. I don't have the capture card set up yet. When I do, though, our current theme on the Saturday theme stream is wait, I can type this out proper. Our current theme is
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
Where we are playing games with kick-ass female leads. And for that, we are playing Resident Evil Code Veronica. We'll have to wait till I get my capture card working, though, for us to do that. But when the time comes, we'll go back into doing that. Tomorrow, we'll just do more Fire Emblem. We'll just keep things going as normal. And I'm going to ask Claude about how we solve this, because I'm sure he knows. Sunday is Mother's Day for anyone who might have forgotten. This is your reminder. Yeah, there might not be a lot of clarity. There is, but you are right. Because soon after we start playing as Chris. But, we do have to still get through the game. Sunday is Mother's Day. I have plans with my family for this Sunday. So there will be no stream Sunday. You guys will have to forgive me. I know you guys have been missing me. I haven't been on a lot lately. Sunday, no stream. Monday, back at it. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to find someone for us to raid to. I'm going to give you guys some raid tunes to listen to. And I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeehaw, baby, well, that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your gear, partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. In sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that.
Okay. We're going to raid into a new person here. We're going to raid into someone playing Final Fantasy VIII for their first time. We're going to raid into someone by the name of Bear Boo. Looks like she is fighting Diablos? Question mark? We're going to raid into a new person, though. We got a couple of raid messages that we can send. We got one there for those who are subscribed. We got one here for everyone else. Apparently Marzipan knows her, so that'll make things a little less awkward. I mean, not that raiding is ever awkward, but you know what I mean. Anyway, those are our raid messages. We're going to go in there. I will see you guys next time.